watching my blood on the TV get spilled out. Now I got a little older, no love for the system, and I'm reaching back for the now. And that's really tough. I done grown on myself to the point I can see that they hate us.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's the Dynamo and the Islanders. John Shambi on play-by-play, Chris Singleton providing the color. And Singy, there's been a lot to talk about already in this series as we head into Game 4.
Well, if the first 3 games are any indication, this has the look of a series that'll go all the way to Game 7, Boog. I think this is a classic matchup, and we've seen momentum change course a few times already. But I'll tell you what, I think whoever takes this one will be feeling really good about their chances the rest of the way.
Yeah, that's a good point. We've seen it before. Even when you're down 2-1, it seems like a win in Game 4 can propel you to a series win more often than not. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. Towing the slab in today's game, Miles Michaelis.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today. Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. Didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Ian Happ up to hit. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Vaughn squeezes it, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the center fielder, number 24, Willie.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the center fielder, Willie Mays. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. The next offering misses. 2-1. Out to short, Correa. Now the throw to first on the run. That's the 3rd out. On to the bottom of the 1st. No score. Welcome back. And on the hill in this one, Zach Gallen.
Well, Boog, along with great stuff that he has consistency. I mean, this guy's got a proven track record. You know when he takes the ball and goes out there to compete, he's going to give you everything he's got. Unload the tank, try to pitch deep into the ball game, and he almost always finds a way to make it very tough on opposing lineups, even when he doesn't have his best stuff, and that is the mark of a true competitor.
We go to the bottom of the 1st, and here is Wade Boggs. And that's ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day 1.
Now it's the DH, Oscar Gonzalez. The 2-1. Just missed. Pitchers and catchers have a unique bond in general, but Gallen and Carson Kelly actually lived together for a while when they played at AAA. Technically, it was Kelly's apartment, and Gallen slept on an air mattress.
Got to do what you got to do coming through the minor leagues, but that can definitely help to strengthen that bond, be on the same page when you get into the ball game.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Hank Aaron. The 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting fourth.
Now here is Paul Konerko. And he deals. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Boggs on second. Gonzalez over at first with 1 away. On the ground, could be 2. There's 1. On to Giambi, and that's a double play. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. New inning getting started, and now it's going to be Jason Giambi.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Payoff pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Got him. And that's the first out. Here's Bryce Harper. That one's in there, and that is strike 2. One down, base is empty. And it's even up. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Austin Riley. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Austin Riley, a guy that's turned into one of the young stars in the National League. Chris, he's got big time power. Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Willie Adames stands in. Here's a 1-1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Next one misses. Ball 2. And a pitch. Good eye right there. Nick Fortes to bat next. Second inning here, no score. Swings and misses, and we're filled up.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And he walked him.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
2 outs, bases full. And now the catcher comes up to him. Nick Fortes. And 1-2. At the belt and fires. Got him looking for the K. They leave him loaded. Down to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. And welcome back. Now it's the power speed combo. Greg Vaughn.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
1-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Next pitch downstairs. 2-2.
2-2.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Comes a 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And here it comes. And that one is lifted in the air. Harper ranging after it. Snags it on the run. One up, one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
So now 1-2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
That one out to right. Half on his horse. Pulls it in on the run. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting 7, the shortstop.
Here's Carlos Correa. The pitch. And another ball.
3-1.
And that one is in for a strike.
Look out.
Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at the ballpark, top half of the third inning. Here's a speed threat, Craig Biggio. The pitch. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. It's a leadoff double to start the third.
He was all over that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Ian Happ digs in now. Popped out to left his first time. 1-2 here. And that's outside.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind him. This is where they need to get going.
Biggio leads off second with nobody out. Right side. And it's through for a hit. And the postseason success continues for him. In there safely. And it's 1-0.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
So up next, Willie Mays grounded out his first time. The 1-1. And that one almost got him.
Well, these guys showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
3 balls, 1 strike.
(3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
And here's the first baseman, Jason Giambi. He's 0 for 1.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Makes the catch, and there's 1 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
And now here is Harper.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Next offering is in for a strike. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Safe at first as they can't make the play. 1 down. Austin Riley getting ready to hit. He struck out swinging in his first at bat. And a pitch. Swing and a drive. Left field. That's back there. It's gone. Grand slam. Austin Riley goes deep. That's his third home run of the series. It's 5-zip.
Well, he comes through big time with the grand slam here, but you also got to give some credit to the guys ahead of him. Good at bats to get on base and really set the table for a very special moment in this one.
Willie Adames, the next to hit. Kicks and deals. Hit hard on the ground to short. Correa over to first. And they get Adames for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Anthony Santander at the plate. He reached out a walk his first time.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. And now 2-1.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Righty delivers. That one ripped. And gone! Anthony Santander knocks one out. His second home run of the series, and they boost their lead. It's 6-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Miles Michaelis out of the game, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Hayden Wisniewski will take over here.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Two outs, nobody on. And here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Next offering is foul back. Foul tip into the mitt, struck him out. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 6-0 ball game. You're watching the National League Championship Series on the show. Welcome back, and now it's William Contreras.
the catcher.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
2-2. And that's outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Got it by him for the K.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Now batting, third base.
Here's Ray Boggs now. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. And the righty deals. Now a check swing, but he held up.
2-1.
And a foul ball. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. Start of the 4th. Here's the second baseman, Craig Biggio.
The second baseman, Craig Biggio.
And a 1-1. That one missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Biggio checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. And Ed Drummond right on it says he held up. And there's ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Biggio gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And that's too high. Next offering upstairs.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And a foul ball. Back to work. 3-2 now. Set down on strikes. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3. So digging in, Willie Mays. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And a pitch. And strike 2.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
And a pitch. Flails at that one. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Man at first, and now the first baseman, Jason Giambi. The pitch.
Ball.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball. Misses inside. And now it's 3-2. Bryce Harper waits on deck. Check on the runner, and he dives back in safely. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. That's his second strikeout. And welcome back. And now the DH, Oscar Gonzalez.
The designated hitter, Oscar Gonzalez.
The punch out there, and the struggles continue in the postseason.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
And now here is Hank Aaron. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. Here comes a pitch. Check swing. He held up. And it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
A little out front there as he swings through it. And the right-hander deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Righty to the plate. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
That hanging breaking ball looks so juicy to the hitter, and nothing more frustrating when you miss that pitch and you pop out. He's going to have to think about that until his next at bat.
Paul Konerko now at the plate. He hit into a double play his first time up. In there at the knees for a strike. Here's a 2-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Greg Vaughn in the on-deck circle. Three-two now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The wind to kick the pitch. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. The throw, that is the inning. All set for the start of the inning. Bryce Harper to the plate. Bryce Harper would be one of the guys considered a face of baseball. He was also a face on the cover of MLB The Show back in 2019. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
Not a bigger or better game than that, and kids love playing it. I like playing it after we finish here.
Yeah, I like the announcers. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. That one well upstairs. And that's ball 3. Activity in the bullpen. Jace Bynes preparing to come on if needed. Right-handed reliever. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boo. Were we supposed to bring something?
See, I think just our presence is the present. Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. He's already homered here in this one. The 1-1. Good eye on that spot.
You know, this group of hitters really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting.
Harper runs. There's a ball. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
Started after it. Appeal to first. No, he held back. That's ball 4.
Now batting, shortstop, Willie Adames.
Digging in, Willie Adames. 1 for 2. Harper at second. Riley at first with no outs. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And he deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
So now the DH spot, Anthony Santander. Now all even up. And now the count filled up 3-2.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
And there's a hit. throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Love how he just kept it simple there. Didn't come out of his mechanics. Nice tight swing, hard hit ball.
Here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. Here's a 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Here's a 1-2. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And that's a swing, according to umpire Ed Drummond.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Ball to strike. And he grounds one to the right side. Over to Correa. That ends the frame. Bottom of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Greg Vaughn. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Next offering misses, and that's ball 2. Swings through that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind and the pitch. Stays alive. Two now. Struck him out swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
The pitch.
Up, ball.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Next offering upstairs. Next offering is fouled back. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Kicks and fires. And there's a ball. Out to short, Adames. Throws across the diamond. That's out number 3. Top 6. And now the right fielder, Ian Happ. Cubs made Ian Happ a first-round pick in 2015. He played at the University of Cincinnati as an infielder. Played a little bit of outfield, but a guy in 2022. What a year, Chris. Both an all-star and a gold glover. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And stepping in is the speedy Willie Mays. A strikeout and a walk. The 2-1.
Yeah, and wins that gold glove as a left fielder, and it's a guy that was a pretty good center fielder as well. But you know, one of the things for him is just being able to be in the same spot every day. I think it increases the comfort level and allows that athletic ability to really shine.
And it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side. and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Jason Giambi digs in now. Left-hand hitter waits. Looked like it was a little bit up. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That is strike two.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
3-2 on the way. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Here's Harper now. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that is that. So one hit is all they get. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The Dynamo with the lead 6-0. Back here at the ballpark, and now William Contreras.
The catcher, William.
1-1 now. That's down and in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Struck him out looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. Max Muncy at the dish. He's 0 for 1.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
That's in there, and it's a full count.
Full count.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. In there, base hit. And the bid for history is gone. Muncy into second, and he's got it double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
So the batting order turns over, and now Wade Boggs at the belt and fires. Going to count 1 and 2.
1-2.
Muncy over at second, 1 down. And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
The next offering misses. And the count is 3-1. There's the swing and a miss.
They haven't scored yet in this game, and with that swing, they're definitely trying to get on the board. That's the way guys go about their business today. Bounce
to the right. On to first. And that will end the inning. Diego Castillo on the pitch here.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Now the third baseman, Austin Riley. He's already homered in this game. And the pitch. And that's ball 4.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Next to hit, Willie Adames. 1 for 3. Runner at first with no outs here. On a line, base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Now here is Anthony Santander. Check swing, now an appeal to third. And yes, he did. That's a swing according to Earl Hendricks. Kicks and deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's a 1-2. Santander tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. He did not go around. 2-2 now. Out to center. Mays settles underneath it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The catcher, number 4, Nick.
Now the catcher up to hit, Nick Fortes. One out. Runners at first and second. And that one lifted in the air center field. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. One run is in. Throw cut off. Now to the plate. Not in time. He's safe as 2 runs score on the play.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. That pitch came off the bat really well into center field, and he clearly put a nice swing on it. And anytime you can get one to drop in out there, you know you stung it pretty good, because it seems like center fielders these days, to a man, these guys can run down just about everything hit their way.
At the plate, Craig Biggio. Next offering is foul back. Fortes, the runner at second with one away. And down on strikes. 2 down. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. The Dynamo on top here, 8-0. Welcome back. Now it's the right fielder, Hank Aaron. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Chad Green getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Sims warming up as well. The pitch. just
No,
misses.
outside.
And the count is even 2-2.
It's a good take.
That hits the dirt, and now it's 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting, first base.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Paul Konerko.
Konerko.
He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And the righty deals. That one fouled off, 2-2. The pitch. Out to short. Dives, and he can't hang on. That leaves him without a throw, and they don't get the out. Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Zach Gallen will depart, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break.
Make 100 mil selling songs. Split it with the team when we on.
Chad Green gets the call from the pen.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Man at first with one gone. Greg Vaughn will hit next. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. And the pitch. And that's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Nice job at driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Next to hit, Willie Mays. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Runners at first and second with one gone. He goes down looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Fly ball down the line. Happ on his horse. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. And a pitch. Way high.
2-2.
Konerko over at second. Vaughn on at first with 2 down. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a 3-2. Got him swinging. On the mound now, Roenis Elias.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Now at the plate, Willie Mays. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Raleigh Fingers up and throwing for manager Torey Lovello.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And he deals. Mays started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, didn't go. Next offering is down low. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting.
Jason Giambi, the next to hit. The count 2-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there's 2 away.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting him straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Next offering is in for a strike. Good eye right there. Austin Riley up next. Base knock center field. Could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
So man aboard. Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-2.
Runner at second, 2 down. And that's in the dirt. Swings and misses, struck him out.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. William Contreras. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Here comes a pitch. On the ground to the left. Adames, the throw to first. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Here comes Max Muncy. And it is 2-1. Up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. They get the out on Muncy.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
So the lineup flips over. Now the third baseman, Wade Boggs. That one's in there. 1-2. And that just misses.
2-2.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that is that. New pitcher on here, Raleigh Fingers.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
So digging in, Willie Adames. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Next offering is in for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Jace Mines getting ready to go. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Now the batter now, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander.
Two now. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next one misses, and it's 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
One gone, runner at first. Nick Fortes now at the plate. Righty delivers. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Santander leads off first with 1 away. That's towards center. Mays moving back for this one. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
Nobody goes back on a ball better than he does.
The batter number 7. Second baseman, Craig.
Now it's going to be Craig Biggio. Right-handed reliever. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Good job to fight that one off. Three-two. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. into center. Mays moving under this one and makes the grab. And that is the third out of the inning. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Lucas Sims.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So now here's the DH, Oscar Gonzalez.
The designated hitter, Oscar Gonzalez.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
In the air, left field. He's got it, and there's two away.
Now batting, first baseman, Paul Konerko.
Paul Konerko digs in now. The pitch. Smash to the left side. On to first. Ball game.
Well, you can tell these guys feel great and also relieved to even up the series. There's so much on the line. You've worked so hard to get here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Game 7 in this series.
Here's another look at the numbers from this shutout victory.
Well, it takes a team effort to produce a shutout. I mean, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
8-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. On the show, it's New York taking on Oklahoma City. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Plenty of storylines taking shape in this series as we set the stage for Game 4, Chris.
Well, the number one thing to discuss is just how lopsided this series has been. You know, you get to this point of the season, Boog, and you expect both teams to be on pretty even ground, but it's not played out that way at all. And when a team takes care of business with such dominance and gets out to a 3-0 lead, I just can't see this series lasting much longer.
Yeah, that's usually the way it goes. But hey, coming back to win the series has been done before. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And on the hill today, Nestor Cortez Jr.
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
All right, ready to go here. And now the veteran third baseman, Paul Molitor. Swing and a ball popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
The first baseman, number 22.
Buck O'Neil digging in now. The line to kick the pitch. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping, he's going for 3. Chapman, relay to third. He's in there.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Joe Morgan getting ready to hit. And here it comes. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
O'Neil stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Gordon on the move. Grabs it on the run. Runner tags for home. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across, and it's 1-0.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Andre Dawson. That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
The 2-1.
I think it's huge that they were able to score right away. You're playing on the road. Stakes are high. Energy in the ballpark.
And down on strikes he goes. Third out, and that ends the frame. But they push across 1 run on 1 base hit. No errors, no 1 left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. The Knights out front here, 1-0. Back here in Kansas City, and on the mound now, Shohei Ohtani. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Next offering misses. 2-1. Popped up. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's 1 away.
Batting second, the left fielder.
Stepping in, Alex Gordon. Ball to strike. The pitch. A little bit low.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
Swing and a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Sheesh. Singy, that was a laser shot. And a good thing we have StatCast to give us the details.
Yeah, get out of the way on that one. That ball flew out of the box at 112 miles per hour. You talk about generating a ton of power in that swing. He did it with quick hands, good lower half, and just unloaded on that ball.
First offering, runner goes. Swings over the splitter for strike 3.
First punch out of the game for Ohtani, and we all know Shohei brings a lot of talent to the field on both sides of the ball, but that splitter is perhaps his biggest weapon on the mound. It's nasty when it's right. He gets a lot of swings and misses with that pitch.
Here's a big power threat. Harmon Killebrew. Next offering is in for a strike. Two outs. This one in the dirt. Throws to first. That's the inning. One hit, one left. We go on to inning number 2. The Knights out front 1-0. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, top of the second, and here's the catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. 2-2 now. Ripped to short. Witt over to first. One out in the second.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Alan Trammell.
Here's the veteran shortstop, Alan Trammell. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, number 20. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got it by him for the K. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the second. Now, Dave Parker.
The right fielder.
All right, Singy, you know I'm a dork. Shohei Ohtani. Go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. Get this, 81 strikes. It was the most strikes thrown with less than 100 pitches in a game since they started tracking pitch counts.
That's just unreal. Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball. Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
One down, base is empty. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of guys didn't like to throw it because it'd throw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path.
And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. Back here at the ballpark. New inning getting started. And now here's the veteran DH, Shohei Ohtani. That one the other way. And that's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Steve Finley. Here's a 1-1. That misses off the outside edge. Two 1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Ohtani on at first, nobody out. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Here's the third baseman, Paul Molitor. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very.
To first, and he breaks for second. To second, and he's out. And now the lefty. Late swing, fouled off. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Step off, throw to first, and he's back in standing. Here's a 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Let him know that you the best. Let him know that you the best. Let him know that you the best. I ain't never seen the best. Let him know that you the best.
Back here in Kansas City, set for the bottom of the third. Now it's Matt Chapman.
Second baseman, Matt Chapman.
Kicks and fires. Fouls one off. 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Luis Torres.
Luis Torres will hit next. Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And the right-hander deals. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Righty to the plate. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. No swing. Right-hander kicks, deals. Battling here as he fouls it away.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball, you have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make the call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Line and a base hit into right. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
These days, when you see a ball come off the bat like that, I mean, the first thing you want to know as a spectator, what was the exit velocity? 109 in this case. I mean, that's just impressive, and it's so cool we can get that sort of feedback so instantly in today's game.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. On to Morgan. Play made. That ends the inning. Welcome back. On to the 4th. Here's a speed threat, Joe Morgan.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Torrens pulls that one down, and there's one away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. And delivers outside.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
3-1 is on the way. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And the batter now, Pudge Rodriguez. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Right side, hard hit. He steps on the bag, out number 3. Bottom of the 4th, and now Harmon Killebrew.
The third baseman, Harmon Killebrew.
The pitch. He swings and fouls one off.
Well, these guys, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. And now the right fielder, Dave Parker. Next pitch is outside.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And now it's even up. Hard hit left side. Sends it across to first. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Left-hand hitter waits.
Hike. 1-2.
Oh, man, that smoked him on the mound. Safe at first, and now after the play, we'll check on the right-hander status. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Chisholm, the runner at first with 2 gone. Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now move to first. Chisholm dives back in safely. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
First and third, 2 away. And here is Matt Chapman. The 1-1. There's a strike.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here at Kauffman Stadium, we go to the top of the 5th. Now here is Alan Trammell. The wind of the pitch. Now fly ball to right center. Parker gets under it. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, number 20.
Number 20 now at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. The 1-1. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. Cruising on the mound right now, but a dangerous hitter here in this spot. A guy with some slug to him. The 1-1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. That one just misses, and it's 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now, Luis Torrens.
The catcher, Luis Torrens.
The 1-1. That one down the line. Can't glove it cleanly, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out.
The batter, number 7, shortstop.
So the batting order turns over, and now the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. One now. And that one clips the corner.
1-2.
Check swing, no appeal. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Now the number 2 hitter, Alex Gordon. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Left-hand batter waits.
Ball.
This batter has to understand his job is to get on base however he can. If he gets hit by a pitch, if he walks, maybe even singles, but you want to get the heart of the order up to the plate.
And down on strikes he goes, and the struggles continue in the postseason. Back here at the ballpark, here's a big power threat. Steve Finley. Here's a 1-1. That's a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Luis Heel, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Puck, the power lefty, up as well. Swings and misses, struck him out.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
So the lineup flips over. Now the third baseman, Paul Molitor. Next offering upstairs. Gets him to chase after that one.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Buck O'Neil. 1 for 2 in the game. He tripled and scored in the first.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Snap throw to first, and he's back safely. Another move to first, and he's back again. Again to first, and once again he's back in safely. Molitor over at first with one away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
Now batting.
Joe Morgan digs in now. And a 1-1. Runner takes off. The other way. Killebrew on the first. And the inning is over. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. To the bottom of the 6th inning. The Knights lead it 1-0. And welcome back. And here's the first baseman, Todd Helton.
The first baseman.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
So now 1-2. That's inside. The pitch. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
The third baseman,
Harmon Killebrew getting ready to hit. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The high heat too much on that one.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. They'll have some adjustments to make.
So up next, Dave Parker. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Next pitch misses. Full count 3-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Grayson Rodriguez, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Matzik, the left-hander, also throwing. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And now the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that will end the inning. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Luis Gil.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Now the left fielder, Andre Dawson. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. The pitch. That one missed. Way inside, gets out of the way.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Strike three. Got him looking on the changeup.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Yeah, now 2 balls and a strike. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Full count now.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And he walked him. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Next offering is in for a strike. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. Next offering misses down and away. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Right-handed reliever. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Kicks and deals. On the ground, 2 ball. Feeds to second, out there. And that's 2. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 7th inning stretch time. The Knights on top 1-0. And possibly a double switch coming now as a meeting taking place near the home plate area. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Grayson Rodriguez.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Falling behind 2-1.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line. The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And there's ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Alonso gets his lead at first with nobody out. The next offering misses, and a count 2-1.
Good purpose pitch right there, trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Off the mark there. And now 3 balls and a strike. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Now the catcher up to hit, Luis Torrens. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Tyler Matzik. He has a great slider with tons of movement. So digging in, Bobby Witt Jr.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed. Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And a 2-1 on the way. And fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And a 2-2. And another ball. Alex Gordon to bat next. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the left fielder, Alex Gordon. And he deals. And that is in for a strike. Now 1-2.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
That misses the zone. 2-2. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Next one misses. 3-2 down. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
And a swing and a miss. 3rd out. Back here in Kansas City, here's the center fielder, number 20.
Number 20.
Here comes a pitch. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That's off the mark. 3-1 now. Foul ball there. The wind to the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. They'll have some adjustments to make.
Righty delivers. That one ripped left field. That's back. And out of here. Shohei Ohtani the opposite way. And they tack one on the board. It's 2-0.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched. taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Steve Finley, the next to hit, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The next pitch misses. 3-2 now. And here it comes. Popped up to the left, into foul ground, near the fence. Leaping, and he makes the grab.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Here's the third baseman, Paul Molitor. The 1-1. And he pumps it a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Got him. And that is that. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And it's 2-zip.
Yeah, who that in the whip? Yeah, you know it's me. You can't stop my shine. I'm just doing me. Yeah, I'ma take a pic.
Anthony Dominguez is checked into the game.
These are the spots where relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And now it's going to be Todd Helton. Kicks and fires. And that's just foul. (3-2) and a foul ball. He stays alive. Righty to the plate. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Here's a high chopper. Swanson whips it across. Out. And that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
The third baseman, number 8, Harmon.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Harmon Killebrew. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
The pitch. That's a laser base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. 110 miles per hour, and man, that exit velocity, not every hitter's capable of getting that kind of jump off the bat, no matter how hard they swing.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Dave Parker will hit next. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And the tying run is on base.
Walk side of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Blake Trinan. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something. Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
2 on, 1 out. And now the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr. The 1-2.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
2-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. pitch. On the ground, and it goes just foul. Thompson, the lead runner, out at second. Parker at first, one gone. Tried to check his swing, appeal to third. No, he held up. 3-2 now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it and really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Here's Pete Alonso.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
Here's a 1-1.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And that one missing low.
At risk of walking in a big run here, and these fans really letting them hear it as well.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And a payoff pitch. Stays alive. The kick, the 3-2. Got him swinging. Matt Chapman up to the plate now. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Two-one pitch is in there, and the count is even. Bases loaded, 2 down. And now it's filled up. So all 3 runners will be off of the full count pitch with 2 away.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie this ball game up. Maybe even take the lead if they can get something deep into the gap in the outfield.
Ball 4, he's walked in a run.
Really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the wall. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
So they turn things over to the righty, Logan Gilbert.
Definitely a huge at-bat in this game coming up right here, but with 2 outs, he's just got to focus on getting 1 batter, and this should be fun.
So 2 down, Luis Torrens digs in now. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high-leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, no signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
On to O'Neill. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So they get 1 but end up leaving the bases loaded. Through 8 full, the Knights have the lead 2-1. Now into the ball game on defense, Eugenio Suarez. He's the new third baseman. Well, 1-run game, and now the first baseman, Buck O'Neill. Swing and a miss. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Look out. That fastball drilled him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
No, Boog, I'll tell you firsthand, retired players, we miss a lot of things about playing the game in our playing days, but getting drilled by a pitch like that usually isn't something we talk about.
Two on the way. Morgan on the move. Next offering is fouled back. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Move to first. Morgan back in on a dive. The 2-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Pudge Rodriguez now at the plate. And this is a guy that doesn't just impact the game defensively. They count on him to deliver offense.
He's the first guy at the ballpark. He's got to study opposing hitters. He's got to get familiar with his starting pitcher for that night. And he's getting in the cage to take his swings. That's a whole lot, and so many times goes unnoticed.
And now it's 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Throw over to first. Back in safe. Really close. The 2-2 on the way. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Right-hander kick steals. Morgan on the move. Chisholm has this one sized up. Drops into the glove. And that's the inning. Nothing across. No base hits. No errors. And 1 man left. We head now to the bottom of the 9th. The Knights have the advantage 2-1. Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen.
Power slider guy, Boo. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Bobby Witt Jr. getting ready to hit.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
The tying run at the plate. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And the righty deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. One-run game, bottom 9. And that's downstairs and outside. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Here's a 2-1.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Todd Helton waits on deck. Looking to get the tying run on base. And there's a foul ball.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate. A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Here comes a 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Digging in, Todd Helton.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Clase throws over it. Gordon back on a dive. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. Swing and a miss.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Two now.
That's a little bit low. So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a pop-up. Swanson under this one. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
So it's their last chance in this one. Eugenio Suarez up to hit down. Came into the game on defense, so his first trip to the plate here. Swung on, belted. That's back there. And it's celebration time. They are champions of the American League.
Congratulations to the American League champions. These guys have worked hard all season long, and their hard work has paid off. Now, off to the World Series. These guys can't wait to get it started.
For my partner Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew, thank you for watching the American League Championship Series on MLB The Show.
Our final line score.
If you with it, come and get it done. Kiss the ring, welcome to the life. James Bond, different every other night.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's Seoul going up against Hawaii. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. It's been quite a series so far, and the excitement's only ramping up as we get ready for Game 5.
Yeah, and even though neither team's going to be going home after today, Game 5 always has the feel of an elimination game when the series is tied up at 2-2. And maybe it's just as important as one, because being up 3-2 as opposed to down 3-2 makes a huge difference going forward.
Yeah, you don't want to be the team with their backs up against the wall in Game 6. This is a big swing game. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. Getting the nod on the mound, Phil Niekro. What do we have on him?
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Okay, all set to go. Here's the veteran second baseman, Craig Biggio.
Craig Biggio.
The line to kick the pitch. Late with the swing there. And that one hammered. Mays ranging back, looking up, and it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Put a really beautiful swing on that pitch right there. Just didn't quite have the combination of launch angle and exit velocity to drive it over the wall. But when you can beat a center fielder like that, you know you hit it well.
Ian Happ up to hit. This one lifted in the air, left field. Vaughn makes the grab, one away.
That is good. The center fielder, number 24, Willie Mays.
And now here is Willie Mays. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Runner leads away at second. That one missed. Biggio leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And now Jason Giambi. Ball to strike. And misses inside.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
1 out. Runners at first and second. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And it hits the fence. Now a second crosses the plate, and they take a 2-run lead.
Well, he had the opportunity to drive in some runs, and he comes through to break the tie. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
One out, runner at second. Here's Bryce Harper. Chris, you think about memorable performances in the home run derby. Well, the Nationals had the All-Star game in 2018, and Bryce Harper, with his dad throwing to him, put on quite a performance and won the home run derby. Over to Canerco. Harper retired.
That is good. The third baseman, Austin.
Here's Austin Riley. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
The 2-1.
Oh, that's him.
Willie Adames waiting for a turn at the plate. Two outs. And it's filled up.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Three-two. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 2 outs with a runner at third. Ground ball up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and a run scores.
Well done. Drives in the run. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Willie Adames stands in. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-2. The pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And the pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the pitch.
That's the ball.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
And he deals. And down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to the bottom of the first. The Dynamo out front 3-0. Welcome back. And today's starting pitcher, Jake Peavy. How about a scouting report on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And now the veteran third baseman, Wade Boggs. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Next is the designated hitter, Oscar Gonzalez. Here comes a pitch. And now 2-1. At the belt and fires.
Well, coming off of a blowout loss in the previous game, this lineup can't try to do too much. They've just got to stay within themselves, take each pitch, each at bat, one by one, and try to push runs across as often as possible.
Strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Next to hit, Hank Aaron. In the air out towards right center. Mays in pursuit. He's got it. Runner tags at second. The throw in. And he's safe. So it's first and third with 1 down. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Paul Konerko. Here's a 1-1. Started to swing, held up. First and third, 1 down. Next pitch misses, and now 3-1. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And it stays fair. One run across. Gonzalez around third. Oh, the throw is wild. He scores all the way from first. A terrible job getting it back to the infield, and it cost them a run.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Greg Vaughn. Righty delivers. Going to count 1-2.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And a pitch. Got him. And there's 2 down.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Willie Mays will hit next. On a strike. The pitch. And there's a ball. The pitch. Good eye right there. Carlos Correa up next. Man on second, 2 down. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Man at second. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Hard ground ball, base knock. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Back here at the ballpark, Anthony Santander at the plate.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him. And 1 gone. Here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. This to third. Boggs fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
The batter number 7, second baseman, Craig Biggio.
Here's the second baseman, Craig Biggio. Doubled his first time up. Kicks and deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Line drive, and that's a base hit to right.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Runner at first with 2 away. Ian Happ digs in now. He's 0 for 1. The 2-1.
No, that's down. Ball.
Biggio off of first with 2 away. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Ground ball left side. Over to Canerco. And that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. The Dynamo on top here, 3-2. And welcome back. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Carlos Correa. The wind and the pitch. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. Kicks and fires. That one outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. The 2-1. There's the strike.
2-2.
Goes down looking.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
On to the 3rd inning, and now Willie Mays. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And a swing and a miss there.
Ball, 2 strikes.
This guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Fires over to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. So here's the cleanup hitter, Jason Giambi. Doubled in his first AB. One down, base is empty. And 1-2.
1-2.
Cut on and miss, struck him out, and there's 2 down.
Well, you may think, man, that pitch was right on a tee for him, but I don't care where a knuckleball ends up. Those things dance all over the place, and even when they pass right through the hitting zone, squaring it up or even getting a good piece of it can be a tough task.
Left-hand hitter waits. Here at the knees. That is strike 2. Smash to the left side. To first, Harper retired. That's the 3rd out. Welcome back as we go to the last of the 3rd. It's Ray Boggs now. Next one in the dirt. That's down and in.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
On the ground. Biggio sends it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
The batter, the designated hitter, Oscar.
So now here's the DH, Oscar Gonzalez. He walked and came around to score his first time up. That's off the mark, and it's 2-1. And there's a base hit to left. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And here is the punch out there. That's out number 2.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Paul Konerko now at the plate. He drove it 2 with a double his first time up. And the right-hander deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Austin Riley. The other way, and he beats the shift.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Willie Adames. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And now 2-2. In the air, out towards left center. Mays in position. And puts the squeeze on that one. One down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Anthony Santander.
Next to hit, Anthony Santander. His first at bat was a strikeout. The pitch. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Nick Fortes grounded out his first time. The pitch. Got him! And 2 away now.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Back to the top of the lineup, Craig Biggio getting ready to hit the 1-1.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
And downstairs, Ian Happ to bat next. Lifted in the air, right center field. And that is the inning. And welcome back. Now it's the power speed combo. Greg Vaughn.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Got it by him for the K.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
2-1 now. And there's the strike. And now it's filled up. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
And here comes Carlos Correa. This ball's chopped on the ground. Adames. The throw to first, and that is the inning. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Hard hit, right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. One away here in the 5th.
The center fielder, number 24, Willie.
Now at the plate, Willie Mays. This guy has turned into a beast. And here it comes. Konerko collects the ground ball. Steps on first for the out.
Now back, the first baseman, Jason Giambi.
At the plate, Jason Giambi drove in 2 runs on a double back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Well, they opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch, but now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Man at first, now the left fielder, Bryce Harper. And a pitch. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Giambi, round second on his way to third. Not in time, he's safe. And they lead by 2.
Comes through with the RBI. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And here is Austin Riley. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one hammered center field. Mays going back on this one. Back some more. To the warning track, makes the catch. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 4-2. This is the National League Championship Series on the show. Bottom of the inning, here's the power hitting catcher, William Contreras. And it's fouled away.
You know, this group of hitters doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. I'm exhausted from watching some of these at-bats. Lots of full counts and a ton of pitches with the starter still out there. They're taking up a lot of his energy. Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
And now it's Max Muncy. Went down on strikes his first time through.
Boog, I can't even keep track of how many full counts we've had in this one. I've messed up my scorebook because there have been so many, and you know my scorebook is a work of art.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the second out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
So the batting order turns over. Down to third baseman, Wade Boggs. Two down, nobody on. Pitch misses there, and a count 2-1.
2-1.
There's a strike. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. In the dirt, and a full count now. And that one is lifted in the air. Mays has it sized up. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nolan Ryan into the game, and he has some nasty breaking stuff. Stepping in, Willie Adames. The 1-1. And another ball.
Well, these guys, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Right-handed reliever. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it. And next is the designated hitter, Anthony Santander, 1 for 2.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
That one is hammered right field. Aaron moving back for it. Still going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
And the batter now, Nick Fortes. Adames, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Next offering is fouled back. And the righty deals. Got him swinging on the curveball. And the struggles continue in the postseason.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
And stepping in is the speedy Craig Biggio. One now. Swing and a miss.
1-2 the count.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Righty to the plate. Got him looking for the K. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Alex Wood. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Now pitching, Alex Wood.
Oscar Gonzalez digs in now.
The designated hitter.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
Payoff pitch. Got him swinging.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Now it's the right fielder, Hank Aaron. The wind of the pitch. Line drive to short and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
So 2 down now, and here is Paul Konerko. Payoff pitch, and he walked him.
Take the bait.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Here's a 1-1. Right through there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Jose Leclerc getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Raley, the lefty, warming up as well. Next pitch misses outside. The count now 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. We go to the top of the 7th. Now it's going to be Ian Happ. And a 1-1. Hit on the ground to the right side. Muncy sends it to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Here's the center fielder, Willie Mays. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. Next offering is downstairs.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
That's in there. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Good plate appearance there. able to take the walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
And here's the first baseman, Jason Giambi. Swings and misses, struck him out. And now here is Harper. 1 for 3. Mays leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swings through that.
1-2.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next pitch misses way outside. Austin Riley in the on-deck circle. So now 3-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
When I come out, they run out. I'll be working that stage to the sun out. Your boy cooked, I'm blown up. Time to lace my boots and show.
Welcome back, bottom of the 7th, and now the center fielder, Willie Mays. The 3-1. There's a swing and a drive. That one back. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
The line to kick the pitch. Next offering misses down and away.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
And a swing and a miss.
2-2 the count.
That misses. Full count now.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Struck him out without a swing. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3.
Fastball inside just freezes the hitter. I don't think he was ready to pull the trigger. A lot of times hitters are looking away, and that one locked him up.
The pitch. And that one missing low. And there's a ball. Max Muncy hoping for a chance. He would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boog, plenty of power in that bat. They'd love to give him a shot here.
Fouled off. He was late. And that's ball 4.
Take your base, ball 4.
Number 13.
Max Muncy at the dish.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Misses inside. And that's ball 2. The tying run at the plate. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next pitch is downstairs. Wade Boggs waiting for a turn at the plate. 3-2. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Here's the third baseman, Wade Boggs. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. The next offering misses. 3-1. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
To the right side, Giambi steps on the bag, gets him easily, ends the inning. Back here at the ballpark, now Austin Riley.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Got the bat going too soon and strike 2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Diego Castillo up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. The 1-2. That one to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
And now the shortstop, Willie Adames. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And he deals. That one missed. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And they get Adames for the out. 2 down.
Now back, designated hitter, Anthony Santander.
Now here is Anthony Santander. Down the right field line. That's a base hit. And that extends the inning.
The catcher, number 4.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
So man aboard. And here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. Here's a 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Just missed.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
Bounced up the middle. Muncy. They take the force out, and that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. The Dynamo out front here, 4-2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jose Leclerc.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Next one misses, and it's 2-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Presley getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. The 2-1. To the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
The right fielder, number 44. Hank Aaron.
And now the right fielder, Hank Aaron. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Here's a 1-2. And that skips in the dirt.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Stays alive. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Over to Giambi. And that quickly, 2 away.
Now batting, first baseman, Paul Konerko.
And now it's going to be Paul Konerko.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Trevor Rosenthal on to pitch out of the pen here, and this guy can bring it velocity wise.
Now pitching, Trevor Rosenthal.
Now it's the second baseman, Craig Biggio. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Ball and a strike, the pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
The right fielder, number 8.
Now the number 2 hitter, Ian Happ.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Next offering is in for a strike. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Ripped on the ground to second. Over to Konerko. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 9th. Running out of chances to pad the lead. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Willie Mays. And what a two-way player, not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. That's out to center field. Muncy puts it away, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. On now to the bottom of inning number 9. The Dynamo had the lead, 4-2. So here comes Ryan Presley to the mound.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with a W.
And the batter now, Greg Vaughn.
The left fielder, Greg Vaughn.
2-1 now. Just missed. Line drive, Adam in center field.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Righty delivers. Check swing. He went 2-2. And a pitch. That one inside. And the count is filled up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Man at first with one gone. Now it's the shortstop, Carlos Correa. In the air, right field. Happ moving under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the catcher, William.
So they're down to their final out. And now it's William Contreras. The 1-1. And now 1 strike away.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
That misses the zone. It's 2-2. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Out towards right center field. Mays on his horse. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. The run scores all the way from first, and it's a 1-run game.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where he could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at-bat.
Here comes Max Muncy. Trying to deliver as the hero. Next pitch is popped up. And that'll do it.
Well, it looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for with that great velocity. But it was really good movement on the changeup and a nice win today.
So, Chris, here's a look at the final numbers from what turned out to be a really close ball game.
Yeah, this is one of those games that clearly could have gone either way, and that's kind of exactly what you expect out of postseason baseball. So competitive.
And the final score here, 4-3. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Nothing worth it is easy. Nothing easy is worth it. Y'all live and we die. What you leaving is earthly. Got him moving silly. Wonder why nobody ever make it out the city. Heard he got in a heart full of envy. Nowadays hate to see it when you win it. Yeah, so everybody ain't clapping. They only tune in just to see what can happen. And when it do happen, they gon' want them a fraction of love.
Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's Hawaii taking on Seoul. John Shambi with you alongside Chris Singleton with Game 6 in front of us. It's an elimination game on one side, but this series feels like it could go either way.
You know, Boog, some of the greatest games in baseball history have been a Game 6, so I'm fired up for this one. And clearly, being at home with a 3-2 lead in the series is a huge advantage, but it's far from a guarantee. They've still got to go out there, handle their business, and not let this get to a Game 7.
And the odds are obviously against any team trying to win a Game 6 and Game 7 on the road. But it does happen. They don't consider this series over by any means. First pitch, you're right after the break. Just about to get started, and today's starting pitcher, Bert Blyleven. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist singing.
Well, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters. Well, when you come off a tough one-run loss in the postseason, you'll be looking back at the opportunities that you missed in the previous game and make sure that you don't miss them in this one.
Next one is off the plate. Now 2-2. Knocks it down.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Oscar Gonzalez.
And now, Oscar Gonzalez. Here's a 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Got him swinging. And the struggles continue in the postseason.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Digging in, Hank Aaron. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First offering, runner goes. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
And the pitch. Got him swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring, I tell you.
Well, looked at the fastball for strike 3 there to end the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the first, 0-0. Welcome back. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Tony Gonsolin. What should we keep an eye on here?
Yeah, but last time out, got into the 4th inning. The key to his success today, he's got to throw first pitch strikes, get ahead in the count. I think that'll get him into position to qualify for a win.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Craig Biggio. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. The next pitch misses, and now 3 in a row. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope. Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
In half up to hit. That one close, ruled a ball. 2 balls and a strike. Kicks and fires. On a line out towards center. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Off the bat, I thought they were going to score their first run of the game, and that feels like a tough break. But look at the bright side. Really good contact at the plate, and now they're working with not just 1, but 2 runners in scoring position. So they'd love another base hit right here.
And now here is Willie Mays. This guy with big-time power and an elite defender. Fought off foul. Biggio at third. Hat stands at second. No outs. Next offering in the dirt. And that's ball 3. And that's just foul. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Hard ground ball, base knock. 1 run is in. Mays fires it to the plate, and he's in there as they take the lead. 2 runs come in.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now, Jason Giambi. Kicks and deals. Off the mark there. Ball 2. Here comes a pitch. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. They're going crazy in the dugout, and they add on. It's 4-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here's Harper now. The wind and the pitch.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out. Get as much as you can. Give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
Left-hand hitter waits. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Puts it away for the out.
Batting 7th, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
Willie Adames stands in.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
And a pitch. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. The 2-2. That's inside.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. He'll circle the bases. That's his 5th homer in the series. And they tack on to their lead. It's 5-zip.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Anthony Santander at the plate. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. And the lead is now 5-0. You're watching the National League Championship Series on the show. And welcome back. Here's the veteran outfielder, Greg Vaughn. The 2-1. Here's the strike at the knees.
I'm sure he likes the 5-0 lead and the run support, but he's sat around a lot since warming up in the pen, and you'd hate to see a guy not have his rhythm to go out there and have a great start.
Check swing, didn't go. Counts full, 3-2. In the dirt. Gets it to first and quickly one away in the second.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And here is Willie Mays. And a big swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Just missed.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Got him. 2 down.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A towering home run. And they're on the board. It's 5-1. Let's break out the StatCast numbers. At Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
And now it's William Contreras. Swing and a ground ball. Biggio sends it to first. And that is that. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now 5-1. This is the National League Championship Series on the show. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. The 1-1.
That's the ball.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
The pitch. And that one off the outside edge. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Smoked on the ground a second. Muncy sends it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, number 7, second baseman,
Here's the second baseman, Craig Biggio. The walk and a run scored his first time. And the right-hander deals. And a strike. In the air out towards right center. Mays sizes this one up. Nice grab on the run. 2 away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch. A switch hitter, it can be challenging for guys at the big league level to maintain a good swing from both sides of the plate. Clearly he's got more pop from the left side, but in 2022 the right side was respectable as well.
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Top half of the 3rd inning, and now Max Muncy.
The second baseman, Max Muncy.
Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. And down on strikes he goes. Now 1 away. Here's Wade Boggs now. Reached on an infield single his first time. And the righty deals. Not even close there. Now 2 balls and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. And that's down and away. The punch out there. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. Well, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum of that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Here's a 2-1. Swing and a foul straight back.
Well, this is the type of hitter you want up in this situation. Some sluggers coming up behind him. He's so good at moving runners, but also getting on base. See if he can be patient here.
And here it comes. And a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Everything came together for him. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Hank Aaron. The pitch. And strike 2. Throw to first. Gonzalez dives back in safely. Gonzalez off of first with 2 away. And there's ball 4.
The batter, the first baseman, Paul.
First and second, 2 down. Paul Konerko will hit next. The 1-1. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Set for the bottom of the 3rd at the plate. Willie Mays.
The center fielder.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
Next pitch way upstairs.
It's been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His third inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
And now it's 3-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And a 3-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there. Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
One gone, runner at first. Bryce Harper to the plate. Certainly you'd say Bryce Harper's signature moment, Game 5 of the National League Championship Series in 2022. And that one gets away at the plate. And that's a wild pitch as he moves into scoring position.
Well, he's had a hard time getting into a rhythm. He's not been able to repeat his good delivery, and that's why we're seeing the ball sprayed all over the place. That right there is just an example of how tough it's been for him today.
Here's Harper, the count 2-1. That's a little bit low.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Makes the grab on the run. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Here's Austin Riley. 0 for 1, popped out foul to the catcher his first time up. Runner leads away at second. On the ground to third. Boggs fires over to first. And that ends the inning. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. On to inning number 4. The Dynamo lead it 5-1. Back here at the ballpark, here's a big power threat. Greg Vaughn.
The left fielder, Greg Vaughn.
1-1 now. That one ripped. That's back there. And that one is gone. An absolute blast to left. His second homer this series. It's 5-2. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
If you hit the ball that far, you know we're going to check the numbers. Let's go back to the nerd herd at StatCast. That was impressive.
Yeah, wow. I mean, they don't hit him much farther than that, Boog. Everything's got to come together to hit a ball like that, and he really showed us something right there.
And now the center fielder, Willie Mays. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat. That one's on its way. No question about it, and that one will go. A solo shot. His second home run of the series. It's 5-3. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Now Correa up to hit. The solo homer his first time. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No No doubt about it. Carlos Correa will circle the bags. His second home run of the game, and they close the gap. It's 5-4.
Back-to-back home runs, and these guys look so dominant right now. A pitcher might want to check and see if he's tipping his pitches or not, but I tell you what, if this was basketball, that opposing team would call a timeout to try to slow down this offense.
Here's the catcher to hit, William Contreras. And a 2-1 on the way. Swings over the top of that one.
You know, this group of hitters showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
Line drive and foul ball.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs, and hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
Contreras tries to hold up, appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. And here's a 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 3-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
5 foul balls in this at-bat so far, and these guys are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet. When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Here's a 1-1. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. The tag, and got him at second.
You know, Boog, this is the part of the game that oftentimes is overlooked. This is the grunt work. Great job of the catcher using his body to deaden that pitch, keeps it close, and then throws a strike down to second. Hats off.
And he deals. Fouls it off, still 1 and 2. Righty to the plate. Fights that one away, still 1 and 2. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a pitch. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. That'll fire up the dugout. He's up to 3 home runs in the series. It's 5-5. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Next to hit, Wade Boggs. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Boggs stands at first with 1 out. That one off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. And that chance handled by Willie Mays. 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Now it's the right fielder, Hank Aaron. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Swings and misses. And the count is 1-2.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. That's his 4th home run of the series. And they add a couple more. It's 7-5. Mackenzie Gore gets the ball now.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Paul Konerko, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And now 2 balls and a strike. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. They bring 9 to the plate, and 6 come around to score. On now to the bottom of the 4th. The Islanders with the lead 7-5. Welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Willie Adames. The 1-1. And another ball. And that one fouled off. High fly ball out into left center field. Vaughn under it. Makes the grab. And there's one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Anthony Santander, the next to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. Ball to strike. The pitch. Bounding ball here. Rolls foul. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nick Fortes getting ready to hit. Grounded out his first time.
They've been so good about responding when the other team scores, coming back in the next half inning and putting something on the board themselves.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And that's outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
At the belt and fires. And he takes a strike. Out there to center. Mays moving under it. He's got it, and that will end the inning. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the power speed combo. Greg Vaughn. This to center field. Mays makes the grab, and there's one down.
The center fielder, number 24, Willie Mays.
Here's the center fielder, Willie Mays. He's already homered here in this one. That one down the line. Fair ball.
Now batting.
Man at first. Here's Carlos Correa. Gore checks on first. Mays back in on a dive. Runner on the go. Up the middle, Adames. Over to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Now batting. Catcher, William Contreras.
So up next, William Contreras. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Here's a 1-1. In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. He made him pay for that one. That's his 4th home run of the series. It's 9-5.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
So 2 away with nobody on. And now it's Max Muncy. The pitch.
2-2 now.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 9-5.
I tell you what, I think we all just jumped across that line. Honey, I'll bring you with me if I know you have the time.
Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Nolan Ryan.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
So digging in, Ian Happ.
For the Dynamos. The right fielder,
They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Next offering way off the plate.
Well, these guys really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
the center fielder, number 24.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Willie Mays. 1 for 2 with a 2-run single back in the 1st. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Movement in the bullpen. Hayden Wisniewski up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Right-handed reliever. And that's a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Next offering way upstairs. Right through there, got him. That's out number 2.
Well, I think that was just a case of a hitter quitting on a pitch. He was looking fastball and didn't see it out of the hand and just left the bat on his shoulder. That was a changeup right over the plate. Probably not the location he was looking for, but the change of speeds is what fooled him, and he got the out.
The count 2-1. This one popped up. Correa is there. Brings it in for the 3rd out. And welcome back. Start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Wade Boggs. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Action in the pen down there. Chad Green getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Two down. Just misses with that one.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Ground ball right side. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Oscar Gonzalez digs in now. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
And now the right fielder, Hank Aaron. He's already homered in this game. The 1-2. Comebacker to the mound. Tosses to first, and they get the out.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Paul Konerko now at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Next pitch is outside. And a foul ball. Gonzalez on third with 2 out. Hit well, right field, way back, and gone. He'll touch them all. His second homer of this series, and they add a pair. It's 11-5.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Alex Wood gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And
One of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
2 outs, nobody on. Here's the left fielder, Greg Vaughn. 2 down, nobody on. That one misses. 2 balls and a strike. Foul ball. Pitch misses, and now 3-2. Willie Mays waits on deck. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Next pitch is popped up. Fortes makes the play, and that is the 3rd out of the inning.
Black card, I am the game, the almanac. The general better fall back, put your hands up. It's a new sheriff in town. Everybody get up, get down.
Well, we go bottom 6. Here's Bryce Harper.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Activity in the bullpen. Diego Castillo getting loose out there. Elias getting loose as well. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Righty delivers. Next offering is outside. Two down. And that one a little bit high.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location. But the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Bounce to the left side. Over to Konerko. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
2 outs, base is empty. Willie Adames will hit next. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the 1st inning. The 1-1. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
I haven't been to many games as a fan.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering upstairs. Got it by him for the K. New inning getting started, and now the center fielder, Willie Mays.
The center fielder, Willie Mays.
And it is 2-1.
Ball 2.
And there's a fly ball deep right field. Happ ranging back on it. Back some more. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Now batting, shortstop.
And here comes Carlos Correa. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Sets him down looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. William Contreras, the next to hit. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes.
Ball 3.
And a foul ball. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a swing and a miss, and that's that.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join with the traditional 7-hit stretch.
Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the DH, Anthony Santander. The 1-1. Outside corner, there's a strike. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The wide to kick the pitch. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Inside, and it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Now that can happen when you're trying to dive out over the plate so you can control the outer half. Very difficult to get out of the way of good velocity in.
Next offering upstairs.
2-1.
Kicks and fires. And he'll play it on a bounce. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Now here is Ian Happ. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
The 1-1. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
Well, you know this guy wants a pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall, but you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
Infield fly rule, batters out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jason Giambi.
And here is Jason Giambi. Giambi checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and he held up. 2 outs. Bases are full. And that one fouled off. Here's a 2-2. Just off the outside part of the plate. Bryce Harper to bat next. That one misses, and that'll bring home a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Diego Castillo on the pitch here.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
2 outs, bases loaded. And now here is Harper. Here comes a pitch. It's the outside corner with that one. Biggio on third. Hat on second. Giambi at first. 2 out of the inning. And a swing and a miss. They limit the damage here. So they get 1 but end up leaving the bases loaded. We look ahead to inning number 8. The Islanders on top here 11-6. Back here at the ballpark, Max Muncy at the dish.
The second baseman, Max Muncy.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Hit hard, base hit. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. Not in time. He's got a double.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Oscar Gonzalez digs in now. Here's a 1-1. And fouled off. Man at second. Hammer, base hit. Here comes Boggs around third. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double. A run comes in on the play.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
Hank Aaron getting ready to hit. And now the lefty. Sliced hard but foul. 1 out and a runner at second. Got him. And now 2 gone. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Paul Konerko. The pitch. Up and in, 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one just misses.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Greg Vaughn in the on-deck circle. And down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 8th coming up. The Islanders out front here, 12-6. Welcome back. Now the third baseman, Austin Riley.
The third baseman, Austin Riley.
And a pitch. In there. And so now 1-2. And a pitch. Good eye right there.
2-2 count.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes and 1 away.
No, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
On the ground, right side. Takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Anthony Santander. And the righty deals. Strike 2. Swung on, belted. That one's carrying. Gone. Anthony Santander knocks one out. That's his 3rd home run of the series. It's 12-7.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Now on the bump, Roenis Elias. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Try to knock me down, but I'm resilient. There's nothing you can do to me to keep me from fulfilling my dreams. Sometimes this life is not what it seems.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Nick Fortes. Next offering is in for a strike. The wind of the pitch. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Chad Green will take over here.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Now the left fielder, Greg Vaughn. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. The pitch. That one fouled off, 2-2. Got him looking for the K. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And a pitch. And a count 1-2. And he deals. And now the count is even. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jordan Holloway up and throwing. That's hard hit on the line. Willie Mays makes the play. And there's 2 away.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
2 outs, base is empty. And the batter now, Carlos Correa. Here's a 1-1. And that's through there for a strike. Just missed.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Nothing across here this half. One more shot coming up. Bottom of the 9th on deck. The Islanders out front 12-7. And welcome back. Last chance for the home team. Now at the plate, Craig Biggio. Ball to strike. And downstairs. Movement in the bullpen. Raleigh Fingers appears to be getting loose. The pitch. There's a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Well, he was ready for that fastball right there, really turned on it, hit it hard, had the distance, but just too much hook to it.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, the 4th inning proved to be the real turning point. They looked locked in at the plate after that first time through the order, where it just seemed that they were off balance a little bit. But once they started really recognizing the pitches, everything started to click.
(12-7) your final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's Hawaii taking on Seoul. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And you got to love a Game 7, especially with a trip to the World Series on the line, Chris.
Yeah, and the heat's turned up all the way tonight, Boog. The pressure's never higher than in a Game 7, and the pennant's on the line in this one. So it's a matter now of which team can handle it better, which team can put the nerves aside and play clean baseball one play at a time.
Yeah, it's got to be hard to stay in the moment knowing the World Series is just one win away. The stakes are sky high. I've had players tell me the highest level of pressure in the playoffs is in the LCS, not the World Series. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. And towing the slab in this one, Spencer Turnbull.
Really labored his last time out. 4+ innings, wasn't able to qualify for the win, but fortunately got a no decision and didn't take a loss. We'll see if he can get in the W column today.
Ready to go now, and now the veteran third baseman, Wade Boggs. And the right-hander deals. Got him looking for the strikeout. Throws him with the heater at the knees. So now here's the DH, Oscar Gonzalez. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. And here it comes. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with a number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Going, yeah, we in go mode. Going, yeah, we in go mode. Going, yeah, we in go mode.
Back here at the ballpark, and on the hill, the big righty, Mike Soroka.
The last time out, he was only able to complete 4 innings, but really battled. Didn't have his best stuff. I look for him to be better in this one.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in is the speedy Craig Biggio. And the pitch. Going to count 1 and 2.
1-2.
That's to third. Whips it to first. And they get Biggio for the out.
Batting second, the right fielder,
Ian Happ up to hit. The Happ Daddy. The 3-1. And the slider catches the zone.
Look out.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He decides to hold on to it, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first. And here's the veteran outfielder, Willie Mays.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
1-1 now. And now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
And now the first baseman, Jason Giambi. At the belt and fires.
2-1.
And that one wrapped foul. Here's the 2-2. On the ground to short, Correa. Gathers and throws to first. That ends the inning. Scoreless after 1. Welcome back. Here's some real power at the plate. Paul Konerko. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The 1-1. And there's a foul ball. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Greg Vaughn. Righty delivers. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Now Willie Mays. Here comes a pitch. And a good eye there. Vaughn, the base runner at first with 1 out. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw to second. Great jump.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow. Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Now Correa up to hit.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Got him swinging.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now it's William Contreras. Next pitch is outside. 3-2 now. Kicks and fires. Swung on, belted, deep left field. That one on its way, gone. He'll touch them all. That's his 5th homer in the series, and they lead it. It's 3-0. Well, Singy, you know I'm a member of the nerd herd, and these are the moments I really appreciate StatCast the most. We need to know how far that one flew.
Well, I'll tell you, over 500 feet, Boog, and that's just insane. And I know we're seeing more and more power in today's game, but we just almost never see someone hit it that far. It's crazy, and it's just an unforgettable swing of the bat.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy, and it's even up. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Fortes puts the squeeze on that one, and that's the third out. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now 3-0. You're watching the National League Championship Series on the show.
Oh man, I'm on my way. She just want me cause I'm getting paid. Shawty says she wanna ride the wave. Oh yeah, I'm on my way.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Bryce Harper.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
Swings here and blasts one left field, and that one's gone. He sends it out of here, and they cut into the lead. It's 3-1.
Got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Here's Austin Riley. Next offering is in for a strike. The wind of the pitch. Riley checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And Ed Drummond right on it, says he held up. Ripped to short. Correa over to first. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Batting seventh, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
Willie Adames stands in. One down, base is empty. That one missed. And he walked him.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on the tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A 2-run homer, his second home run of the series. It's 3-3.
He's going to have nightmares about that pitch. Perfect execution. It's not supposed to produce that result. He got hurt by a really good one there, but even a better swing at the plate.
So up next, Craig Biggio. 0 for 1 so far. Swings and misses. Slider right there. Tied up here in the early going. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That is the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. We're tied now with 3 apiece. This is the National League Championship Series on the show. And welcome back on to the 3rd inning. Here's Wade Boggs now.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area. You know, this group of hitters doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
On the ground. On to first. Out. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Next is the designated hitter, Oscar Gonzalez. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Struck him out looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Foul ball there. Right-hander kick steals.
2-2.
And a foul ball. He stays alive.
It's important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, it would be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Misses outside, and that's ball 3. Paul Konerko waiting for a turn at the plate. Three and 2 now. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Swing, and that one hammered down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. He sends a rocket to left. He's up to 3 home runs in the series, and it gives them the lead in the 3rd. It's 5-3. If you hit the ball that far, you know we're going to check the numbers. Let's go back to the nerd herd at StatCast. That was impressive.
Yeah, wow. I mean, they don't hit him much farther than that, Boog. Everything's got to come together to hit a ball like that, and he really showed us something right there.
So 2 down. Greg Vaughn will hit next. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Late on that fastball. One and 2 now.
2-2.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Comes the 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Willie Mays up next. Three and two now. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. It's now a 5-3 ball game.
Tick-tock with the time on the clock. You've been here wasting my time. Boy, you need to stop asking me 21 questions going back and forth.
Back here at the ballpark, and now Ian Happ.
The right fielder.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul.
Well, these guys showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored.
Oh, this is deep to left center. Way back there. On its way. Gone. So he blasts one out the other way. His second homer of this series, and they inch closer. It's 5-4.
At this level, you got to be good. Sometimes you got to be a little lucky. That was a pretty nasty pitch. Sinker on the outside corner, but he did a great job of covering it, and he hit the ball out of the park.
Willie Mays now at the plate. He's a guy who does it all. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
And the righty deals. And now it's filled up. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Jason Giambi. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Way out front for strike 2. Righty to the plate. In the air to left down the line. And that one is going to go. That's his third home run of the series, and we're level. It's 5-5.
Well, he did a really nice job of letting that ball travel. Wasn't too quick. He kept the shoulder square to home plate, which allows you to drive the ball to the opposite field with power. We see the power and the authority, and fortunately, he was lucky enough to keep it fair.
Oh, and now this one's crushed. This one's on its way and gone. Bryce Harper with a star scraper. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. It's 6-5.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
So digging in, Austin Riley. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Next pitch misses way outside. And the right-hander deals. Slider clips the zone. Still only one out here in the inning. And misses inside. The pitch. Good job to fight that one off. And a pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Contreras makes the grab. 2 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Next to hit, Willie Adames. A walk and a run scored his first time. Here's a 1-1. Konerko collects the ground ball. He takes it on his own. Inning over. They explode with 3 solo homers in the inning. 3 innings complete. The Dynamo lead it 6-5. Welcome back. Here's a big power threat. Willie Mays. A wind in the pitch. And that one is inside. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Mackenzie Gore getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Wood getting cranked up as well. And a 3-1 on the way. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Here's Carlos Correa. Went down on strikes his first time through.
They've been so good about responding when the other team scores, coming back in the next half inning and putting something on the board themselves.
And a pitch. This one blasted left center field on its way, and that one is out of here. He's up to 3 home runs in the series, and now they're out in front. It's 7-6.
When you have a team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
Mackenzie Gore taking over on the mound.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And the batter now, William Contreras. The wind to kick the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
The pitch. And that's the strikeout looking. Buckled him with the backdoor breaking ball for strike 3.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else and you can't pull the trigger.
Next offering misses down and away. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. Max Muncy leaves the yard. That's his 4th home run of the series, and they add to their lead. It's 8-6.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's the third baseman, Wade Boggs. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball.
And down on strikes he goes. Now 2 out. Oscar Gonzalez, the next to hit, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The 1-1. Ground ball right side. In plenty of time to first. That ends the frame. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 8-6. Bottom 4, Anthony Santander at the plate.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
That misses. 3-1. Activity in the bullpen. Jay Spines appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Wisniewski warming up as well. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Nick Fortes getting ready to hit. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. The pitch. Craig Biggio waits on deck. And the pitch. Oh, nice stop at first. Over to Correa for 1. Out on the toss to the pitcher. It's a 3-6-1 double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing into a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Craig Biggio digs in now. Ripped on a line and gone. He circles the bases. His second home run of the series. It's 8-7.
When you have a team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
Torey Lovullo is out of the dugout, and he's going to make a move here. Mike Soroka departs, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. New pitcher on now, Jay Spines.
So at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
So 2 away with nobody on. Now here is Ian Happ. He's already homered here in this one. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. And this is now an 8-7 ball game.
You so electric, baby. Don't know how I let you taste me.
We go to the top of the 5th. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Hank Aaron. Singing in Game 7, you're talking about the heart of the order, the big-time players. This is one of the guys that they need to come through with a big performance.
Yeah, and when you come into this situation, there's some pressure there. His teammates are looking to him to lead this one, and I think he's going to do it.
That one fouled off.
You know, this group of hitters putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Giambi takes it to the bag, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Paul Konerko. He's already homered in this game. The 1-1.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
The next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. And there's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So up next, Greg Vaughn. A strikeout and a walk. The pitch. And 1-2. And that one missing low.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position. Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
And now Willie Mays. That one hit to right. Out of here. So he just clears the wall. That's his 3rd home run of the series, and they add to the lead. It's 10-7.
Always scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in a swing like that, and that time that ball was hit hard.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Jordan Holloway.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
LLB. 2 outs, nobody on. And here comes Carlos Correa. 1 for 2. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. That one to first. Giambi takes it himself, and that is that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 10-7. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the power speed combo, Willie Mays. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And there's a ball.
Well, these guys digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base.
This one squared up down the left field line. If it's fair, it's gone. It's fair, and it is gone. That fires up the home crowd, and they cut into the deficit. It's 10-8.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Jason Giambi.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Here's Harper now.
Flashed his power last time, blasted one over the wall to the opposite field.
Left-hand batter waits. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Around first, digging for two. Pulls in with a double, third hit for him today.
3 hits in this one, all of them for extra bases. What a game. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
One out, runner at second. Austin Riley will hit next. Ripped to third and caught. Throw behind the runner, and they've got him doubled off. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And it's now a 10-8 ball game. And welcome back. All set for the top of the 6th. Here's the power hitting catcher, William Contreras.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
Next offering is in for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Chad Green getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Right-handed reliever. Outside.
2-2.
Struck him out swinging. Gassed it right by him.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
The 1-2. And that one upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
And that is gone. He's up to 3 home runs in the series. And they tack one on the board. It's 11-8.
Sometimes too much velocity will cause a pitcher to throw through the sink, and that means that there's more four-seam action than there is sink, and that can turn into a really good pitch to hit. Well, we saw it right there. Didn't miss a stitch on that baseball. He's got himself a home run.
And now the DH, Oscar Gonzalez. And here it comes. Good eye in that spot. Pitch misses there. 3 balls and a strike. Hank Aaron in the on deck circle. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. His second homer this series, and they add a run. It's 12-8. A
a good hitter gets pitch recognition early, he saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Base is empty with 2 away. Hank Aaron, the next to hit. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. The next pitch misses. Ball 3. And there's the strike. The pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
So digging in, Paul Konerko. Hank, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering is down low. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The 3-1. And a swing and a miss.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Stays alive. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Swing and a bouncer. Throw to first is in time. Out number 3.
Put your hands up, hands up. You single and ain't looking for no man. Got your own, ain't gotta run a stand. Give me a chance. I got my bands up, 20s, 50s, 100s in my hand.
Back here at the ballpark, and the batter will be the shortstop, Willie Adames. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And he deals. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Just a fastball that got away from him there. He didn't have the right finish to it. Good extension that he needed to get to his target.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Grounded to third. Could be 2. On to second. They get 1. On to Konerko. That's 2.
Well, he made his pitch down in the zone. He got that ball on the ground. The double play he was looking for. Really good execution.
Now the catcher up to hit, Nick Fortes. The 1-1. That one ripped, but foul. And a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two down, nobody on. Got it by him for the K. Jack Green ready to go.
Jack
Now the left fielder, Greg Vaughn. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Strike 2. Check swing, no appeal.
That pitch wasn't even close, and they still got a check swing out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment and make it fast.
Kicks and fires. He goes down looking.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Now it's the shortstop, Carlos Correa, 1 for 3. The 2-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Back there. Gone! His 2nd home run of the game, and they add a run. It's 13-8. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth.
Another look at one of the most impressive home runs you'll ever see, as StatCast gives us the full picture.
Yeah, projected more than 480 feet on its way over the fence, and I don't think we could watch this replay enough, Boog. I mean, just incredible. That was a swing that we're not going to soon forget.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's going to be William Contreras at the belt and fires. And that's in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Two outs. Popped up. And that'll do it.
It ain't no surprise, a full moon sits in the sky. You better watch your back tonight because there's no compromise. When I'm good and all good.
Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Craig Biggio. Top of the zone for a strike. And the count 1-2. Kicks and deals. Got him swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
So now 1-2.
1-2.
Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back and gone. Ian Happ pops one out of here. And they're chipping away. It's 13-9. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. You feel like everything goes slow motion when a breaking ball like that leaves the hand. Right down the middle of the plate, and it's like the pitcher screaming, "No!" and the hitter saying, "Yes!" and the ball gets tattooed for a big home run.
So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Roenis Elias.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So 1 out, nobody on. Here's the center fielder, Willie Mays. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat. Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Next offering is downstairs.
If you're the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
That's in there, and it's 3-2. On the ground right side, and that one finds its way through. And the postseason success continues for him.
Now back, first baseman.
Digging in, Jason Giambi. Here's a 1-1. That one ripped right center field. Back there. And that one's gone. That was a moonshot. He's done it again. His 2nd homer of the game. And they slice into the lead. It's 13-11. Singy, this was a mammoth home run, over 460 feet, according to StatCast.
You know, Boo, there are only maybe 20 or so guys in the game that can hit a baseball that far, and it's absolutely crazy it's even that many. Such an impressive swing of the bat right there.
Bryce Harper to the plate. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 2-1.
Hey, partner, how's your scorecard looking right now?
Little dicey, kind of hieroglyphics style at the moment. You know what it's like, Singy? Remember our trip to London, Yankees and Red Sox in 2019? I think there were 50 runs scored in the 2 games combined. My scorecard was ugly for that series. Next one off the plate inside. And it's 3-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Taylor Rogers, the left-hander, up and throwing. Fingers. The right-hander also getting loose. And that's ball 4.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Diego Castillo gets the call from the pen.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations. Yeah, pretty ridiculous. And you use like 5 different colors of pens, so like it's just a mosaic over there.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're always judging the different pens. That, you know, I get the skinny scoring pen, and then I have the red, and then the black, and then I got a highlighter. So there is a lot going on. That's ripped into the outfield. Hank makes the grab, and there's 2 out.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Stepping in, Willie Adames. He's 0 for 1. 1-1 now. Hard hit to third. They get the force, and that is that. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Lucas Sims.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Here comes Max Muncy. Next offering is fouled back. And the righty deals. Fights it off. You'll see another. Next offering upstairs.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And that's going to roll to the wall. The throw into second, and that's a leadoff double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
So the lineup flips over. Now the third baseman, Wade Boggs. And the right-hander deals. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Righty to the plate. There's a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Jose Leclerc getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Muncy stands at second with no outs. Three-two now.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
3-2 now. That smash towards center. Stretches out and hauls it in. Runner tags up for third. In there safely. Oscar Gonzalez getting ready to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Going to count 1-2.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners if they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
And a pitch. Now a fly ball to right center. Mays in pursuit. Long run, tracks it down. Runner tagging from third. It's a sac fly as he comes across to score, and they're up by 3.
They had a chance to add to their lead right there, and they did with the sac fly. Nice job of getting it done. Really good execution with that at bat.
So 2 down now, and here is Hank Aaron. Here comes a pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
The 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So it's 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on. Last half of the 8th coming up. The Islanders have the advantage, 14-11. So a young arm coming on now out of the pen, Raleigh Fingers.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching, Raleigh Fingers.
And now it's going to be Anthony Santander. The Dynamo in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
2-2. Swing and a ball hammered left field. High bounce takes it over the fence. That's an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded really good too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
Here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
The pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. No outs, runner on second. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And here it comes. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, second baseman,
Back to the top of the lineup, Craig Biggio now at the plate.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
In there. And so now 1-2. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position in 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Santander stands at second with 2 gone. Next pitch is outside.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
2 strikes.
Runner leads away at second. Swing and a miss, and that is that. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jose Leclerc.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And here is Paul Konerko. Two now. And now the count filled up 3-2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Brooks Raley getting ready to go. The pitch. And he walked him.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And now, Greg Vaughn. Runner at first with no outs here. On the ground right side into the outfield. Base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, he's been having a hard time just putting the ball in play in this one, so that should help soften the blow. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep, so pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
And a ball and 2 strikes. In the dirt, but kept close. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. The 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
Stops it on a slide. The throw, Adames. Over to second, to first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, an aggressive slide right there at second base, but that's a legal slide. I like that because you're trying to do whatever you can to break up the double play, and it looked like it had an effect on that throw just a little bit. Couldn't get enough on it to get the second out at first for that double play. Nice job by the base runner.
And now the shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
To third. That's a base hit as a run scores. The throw to third, safe, and they add to their lead as the run scores from third.
Picks himself up an RBI, turned on it nicely, definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
And now the catcher comes up to hit, William Contreras. Payoff pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And that one almost got him. And they're all loaded up.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting, third baseman, Wade.
So the batting order turns over at the plate. Wade Boggs. Left-hand hitter waits. That one missing inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Fouls one off. 2-2. And a pitch. That one missed. Bases loaded. 2 down. Swing, and this one's crushed. No doubt about it. Grand slam. He sends one out the opposite way. That's his 4th home run of the series. It's 19-11.
Well, a great job here of staying within himself. You know that if you get a knock, you're going to drive in a couple, so stay focused on that. Well, he does more than just a knock. Hits the grand slam to drive in 4. Really good job at the plate.
Brooks Raley comes on now.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So now here's the DH, Oscar Gonzalez. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now it's the right fielder, Hank Aaron. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Step off throw to first, and he's back standing. The 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. And welcome back. And now the center fielder, Willie Mays. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Here's a 1-1. Just missed. Action in the pen down there. Trevor Rosenthal up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. The wind and the pitch. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. 2-2 now. Giambi checks his swing, appeal to third, and Earl Hendricks punches him out. That's a strikeout. So it's their last chance in this one. Bryce Harper digs in now.
No matter what, you're playing this kind of rival, take your game to another level.
Ball to strike. Good eye right there.
2-1.
Ground ball up the middle. And that does it. They win the pennant. They are champions of the National League.
Congratulations to the National League champions. These guys clearly excited, and they deserve every bit of this moment. Enjoy it, fellas, but get yourselves ready for the biggest series of your lives.
For my partner Chris Singleton and our great crew, thanks for watching the National League Championship Series on MLB The Show.